Nitya Parvati Priyananda has posted. Please do body scanning for me, ma. Yes, so I'll be doing the body scanning for you and revealing. So now both of us, ma, Brahma Yoga and me, will be chanting the Mahavakya and will be revealing the problems in Ma Nitya Venkateshananda's and Ma Parvati Priyananda's body. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, Ma Parvati Priya, Paramashiva has actually revealed two things. First thing is that your body, ma, from past few days, you've been experiencing body pain in both sides of your body. Just in the side, you've been experiencing a lot of pain, and in your in your lower back, you every time you sit straight, you feel like a really strong pull because you feel like it's uh, it's it's like a muscle pull. So every time you sit straight, you feel a very strong pull, and it really hurts for you. And Paramashiva also revealed that you have to do a lot of detoxing, ma. Paramashiva revealed that your third eye is blocked with toxins because you're not doing detoxing. So start the detoxing by taking steam every day and doing the panchakriya along with means panchakriya and drinking 1 tablespoon of castor oil every day, and you will be healed. Arul Nandi has posted, would you be able to tell me what color shirt I'm wearing? Yes, Aya. So this power this power is actually the power of remote vision. And right now I will be doing the scanning, and I actually the moment I saw the question, when I closed my eyes, Paramashiva revealed two colors. Paramashiva revealed that yeah, two things I was able to see. First, I was able to see you're wearing a white banyan, and second thing is you're wearing a light it's like a purplish blue, purple and blue mixed together. More is purple, most is purple, a t-shirt aya. This is what Paramashiva has revealed.
And Ma Venkateshananda, I have done the body scan. Ma Venkateshananda, I have done the body scanning for you, and Paramashiva revealed to me that you're having a lot of itchiness in your throat. Like you don't know what to do about it, but it's really irritating you, and that is because you don't have enough of water in your body. You're not drinking enough of water, and also like tonsils. Swamiji is showing that tonsils are forming over there. So immediately what you should do is you should start drinking 3 liters of water in one day, at least 3 liters of water and half a liter of warm water. Do this, and also for the itchiness, make a neem paste, and mix it with a little bit of water and just drink it. Like heat it up a little bit and slowly drink it. Let it like nicely go in that area, and it will heal like the itchiness will start going away in a week's time.
Yes. So, Ma Parvati Priyananda and Ma Nitya Venkateshananda, I request you to get back in the chat. Arul Nandi has gotten back telling I am wearing saffron, Ma. Okay, but so I would like to explain one thing, Aya. Paramashiva, whatever Paramashiva reveals can never be wrong because the third eye is all pervading. It can never be wrong. So everything is correct. So this is what Paramashiva has revealed. I'd like you to just confirm if you ever like had a thought of wearing, or you wanted to wear, or if, something like that, because I'm able to see these two colors. It's a orange, sorry, not orange. It's a bluish purple shade, more of a purple shirt, and a white banyan. And yes, and you have also requested for a body scanning, Aya. And due to the interest of time, we have to conclude this power manifestation session now. But surely you can join back tomorrow and every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. And you can request for a body scanning, as the time is up now and we have to conclude this power manifestation session. You can surely join back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST to get the body scanning for not only you, but even your family members and friends. So now, with this, we thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation segment Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what are the Akashic readings, and much, much more. Ma Parvati Priya Nanda has posted, "Thank you, Ma. Can I get healing, Ma? My breathing has changed." Yes, Ma. Just understand the moment Paramashiva's third eye lands on your body, immediately the healing has started. Manitya Venkateshananda has posted, "Yes," with 4 exclamatory marks. You see, right, 88. I have itchiness in the throat. Thank you for the solution. Amazing. Yes. So, Ma Parvati Priya and Ma Venkatesha, just follow whatever Paramashiva has revealed and you will be completely healed. Yes. So, I request all of you to stay tuned for the upcoming segments and followed by the live Nithyananda Satsangh. We thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us after that amazing power demonstration. And I'm sure many of you had a very brilliant experience where you are experienced, maybe for some of you, for the first time, the experience of Shaktini Pada, connecting with the divine, connecting in sweet oneness in with Paramashiva. So now we'll be entering into the next segments of today's program. I request if the slides can be projected. We'll start from the very beginning and we'll be able to continuously begin and start our process today. Understand what we are going to be learning today, what are the cosmic principles that we will be imbibing, and be introduced to the divine cosmic being, Devi Parashakti herself. Now, for many of you who do not know, or who it is your first time, you might think that this is a coincidence, something that you're just scrolling upon and you found for the first time. Perhaps you think so and you feel that this is just your first time that you are interacting with a divine cosmic being. But while that may be true, surely this is not the first time that you have had this experience, especially if you are joining with us today, or especially if you have been continuously interacting. And surely this is not the first time that the divine has landed on planet Earth and is interacting so close and personally, transforming the lives of millions on planet Earth today. If you are here, you should understand that this is not a coincidence. This is literally a cosmic intervention into your life to manifest the reality that you want, to manifest what you want in this life. And for many of us, manifest the exact thing that we have been waiting for so many lifetimes itself. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we recognize the happening of lifetimes, the happening of reincarnation, where we are literally coming back life after life, and we are in a continuous circle of birth and death. And this is what we call or recognize as reincarnation in from the Vedic scriptures. Now, what we come to understand after so many thousands of births, is that there's always one thing that we are seeking, one thing that we are yearning for so deeply: to transcend our human body, to transcend the limitations of the human body and live a life of ultimate ambition and pure conscious lifestyle. And many of us, that is simply finding the love that we all seek inside. Many of us might recognize, or maybe not, that whatever it is in our lives, sometimes it all comes down to love. If we're trying to find wealth or health in our life, or looking for long lasting relationships, or whatever it is, it always comes down to love. And while many people think that love is giving compliments, or it is giving gifts, or spending time with one another, or it might even be some people think that love is physical touch and enjoying physical touch. But many of us do not know, unfortunately, that the divine qualities of love itself and the superconscious, transcendental qualities and properties of love itself, Devi Parashakti revealed in one of the Akashic readings, Paramashivoham. And this is a beautiful teaching from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which she reiterated and said that only those who have this strong cognition of love inside the hearts as their armor, as literally the armor around their hearts, only those people will be even able to survive during this cosmic deluge, during this pralaya, when the times, intense and dark times that we are currently living in right now. That is the power of love. Only those who have love as the armor around our hearts will be able to survive during this pralaya. What does that mean? How does that manifest in our lives? And how do each and every one of us ensure that we are manifesting, that we are in some way or form having that experience of divine love, where we can experience oneness with the divine and experience the super conscious breakthrough? All of this is what you will be able to experience today in this program during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Now, just as an introduction, Devi Parashakti is the divine feminine consciousness. She is the one who is the source of all of the billions and billions of universes, and she is from where we come from and from which we will go back after the end of our lives. She is literally the source of all of the millions of universes out there, and she is the source Shakti, the source energy for each and every one of us. She is the divine cosmic mother, the embodiment of divine feminine consciousness. And she is manifesting out of her extreme love and compassion through the avatar, the Nija avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Devi Parashakti describes herself beautifully, and she literally gives us eloquently, poetically, her creation from literally one into many, manifesting as this entire universe. Devi Parashakti literally gives us everything we are seeing. And out of our gratitude, we offer our love, respect, gratitude at her feet. So today, during this program, you will be understanding, and first of all, you'll just be able to imbibe some of the greatest cognitions, the principles of Devi Parashakti, just from listening to this program, just from imbibing the different powerful cognitions about Devi Parashakti during this program. And you'll be able to manifest a breakthrough in your life. Now, on the other hand, we also will be able to traditionally offer so many different offerings today during this program. And we will see also how we can offer the traditional dakshina and what is the traditional ways of offering our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. Now, let us be introduced also to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the one who is literally making this available for each and every one of us today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened on planet Earth as incarnation of Paramashiva, the very embodiment of the pure consciousness, on the 2nd of January, 1978. And he was recognized and literally birthed by esteemed enlightened gurus and adepts who were the most profound, prolific, and influential esteemed enlightened beings on planet Earth at that time. Having been recognized, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was then literally able to manifest the ultimate pure consciousness and be recognized as the incarnation of Paramashiva by his gurus, by the predecessors of our great Guru Parampara. Before the age of 16 in 1994, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incarnation of Paramashiva during the Yoga Pattabhishekam that was conducted for him by his gurus. After this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching the world one person at a time, dedicatedly, passionately, and determined to bring the ultimate superconscious breakthrough. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the science of power manifestation, yoga, and the temple-based lifestyle for each and every one of us on planet Earth. And of course, not only this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the ancient indigenous Hindu kingdoms that were once great kingdoms in this world, that were sovereign nations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, or the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailashonata Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam, or the Madurai Adinam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is one of the oldest apex bodies of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He's also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, another extremely ancient apex body of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with this specific title in 2015 by a congregation of thousands of esteemed enlightened beings and Hindu leaders from around the globe. So from around the globe, representing the entire Hindu diaspora. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is well known, recognized, and acclaimed for the amount of books that he has literally given to the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been able to reach out to more than 1 billion people digitally through the digital nation of Kailasa, with more than 300 titles, 300 books in various different languages, mainly in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and that being translated to more than 50 different languages. Further, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been able to reach out to tens of thousands of people through the teachings that he is reviving from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is recognized across the world as one of the most influential and also the foremost leader advocating the most progressive stance from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, including gender equality, zero discrimination against caste or any other religious, race, or racial background. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the sovereign order of Kailasa, the sovereign order of Kailasa is the ancient indigenous lineages of the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, the Sannyasis and Sannyasinis, the Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and so many other different, almost 100 different ancient lineages that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And I'm sure that each and every one of you are extremely excited now today that we will be able to be in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beginning at 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. That will be 7:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So please stay tuned and ensure that you are staying tuned with us until that time, and we'll be giving the updates and getting ready for the live Nithyananda Satsangh, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will himself be gracing. Now, I'm sure that many of you have heard the amazing news where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized for the amount of work he has done to eliminate the crimes against Hindu women by the United Nations. And the United Nations Special Rapporteur for Femicide, who reports to the United Nations during every annual General Assembly about the different acts and different reports and crimes against women and gender-based killings that are happening across the world. Gender-based killings is a very serious issue that we are seeing happening in masses and entirely invisible to the eyes of authorities, to the eyes of people who are able to do something about it. If we see the current situation in India, especially for violence on women and violence against women, is extremely abysmal. It is absolutely devastating to know and to be even a woman who has seen all of her friends, family, mothers, cousins, grandmothers even have to undergo some form of violence in some way, whether it is disparity in the economy based on gender or even the intimate violence that is happening at home. In some way or form, violence is embedded into our lives, and not just over the last century or for the last 200 years even, but thousands of years. Hindus, who are perhaps the majority in India, have been undergoing thousands of years of genocide against us. And the reports for femicide, the killings of women and gender-based killings, is underreported or not even reported to international audiences who can actually do something about it. And just over the last 2 decades, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been advocating for the empowerment of women and literally uplifting the Hindu women, millions of Hindu women in the Hindu diaspora across the world. We have seen how, in an act of absolute redemption and in order to continue to perpetuate the oppression against the Hindu civilization, the women of the world are subject, the Hindu women are subject to even more violence. Now, in order to eliminate this, empower women and Hindu women specifically, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally raised each and every one, empowered each and every one with the ancient orders, in ancient lineages, and roles from the ancient Hindu civilization. And not only that, for all of the victims of femicide and victims of gender-based violence, he has literally worked so hard for the last more than 2 decades in order to ensure that we have a voice on the international platform, in order to end and eliminate the violence and crimes that are happening against women, ultimately the crimes that are happening against humanity. Today, later on in this segment, we'll be able to see more and more details about this. And I encourage and request each and every one of you to take a few minutes and explore for yourself, as well as share in different social media platforms how this is ongoing. Now, let us understand and begin today's program with the introduction to Devi Parashakti. For many of you, this might be your first time understanding who is Devi Parashakti. So I request if the NTV volunteer can project the slide for Divine Feminine Consciousness. Yes. So we can go to the section on Divine Feminine Consciousness, Ma. Yes, we'll begin here, Ma. Yes. So let us chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. This Dhyana Shloka is from the Lalita Sahasranama. It's a very powerful shloka or sacred chant where we are literally invoking the presence of Devi Parashakti through this sacred chant. This infuses and literally ignites the energy of Devi Parashakti within our inner space and thus into our into the surrounding space as well. So let us sit in a very deep space of oneness with Devi Parashakti and invoke, request her presence among us today. Sindhurarunavigraham Trinayanaमाणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरं स्मृतमुखीमापीनवक्षोरुहाम् पाणिभ्यमालिपूर्णरत्नचषुकां रत्नोपलब्धिवृतिं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरत्नचरणं ध्यायेत् परामम्बिका. The English translation: the Divine Mother is meditated upon as shining in vermilion red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles and a splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead and the other twirling the red lotus. The next slide, please. I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka of Parashakti. Arunam karuna tarangitakshindratapaashankushapushpabana japam animadibhiravritam mayukairahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. And she holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for and she is the self within me. Yes. Now, Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy and the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in now, and which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she revealed, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramoli, Rapala Aparana, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion and blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana Shakti, growing as four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, and to tell and make truth blossom, to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I claim to bless every single one of you. Now, how can we best receive Devi Parashakti? Understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally revealed Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment, and she is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. The coin is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value in India, and it can even be 1 paise. In the USA, it can be 1 cent even. And of course, the supreme concept of Hinduism is not trying to monetize or anything. It's just a way that you will find you are simply breaking the unconscious monotony inside of you and all the tiredness and boredom. The rituals are a beautiful way that you can raise yourself to the higher, powerful cognition. The next slide, please. Yes, we can go on. Now, as you can see here, these are a couple of samples. Previous slide, please. Of the tambulam, the banana, the betel leaf, the betel nut. And as you can see here, it is the plate, the traditional plate that you can offer for this tambulam. The coconut, the red bangles, and the vastram are optional, and they're additional if you'd like to offer these as the tambulam as well. But at the very least, we should have the betel nut, betel leaf, and the banana. So this brings us to a conclusion in this segment on introducing us to Devi Parashakti and how to receive Devi Parashakti in our lives. In the next few moments, we'll be going on into the next segments of today's program, where we'll be understanding the divine guidance that Devi Parashakti has given each and every one of us and has literally guided the whole humanity as we navigate our lives during these extremely dark and tense times. We'll be right back with you after a very quick break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support. And we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will learn about the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity during this Pralaya. We will understand about the Hindu Yonism and the responsibility of Hindus to humanity. So let us start this segment. Ma, can we start the slide here, please? First, we will listen to the revelations from Devi about the sacred secret of Hindu birth made on the 31st of May, 2021. I don't think the audio is shared, Ma.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிச்சம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிச்சம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால் தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன இந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழி பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழ தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன இந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன இந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன இந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வில்
முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்.
Understand Devi's words mapped into English. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this in 4 types of birth in the 8,400,000 yonis in all these births. The most greatest birth of them all is human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burned and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those who have Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is uttamam. Sanatana Hindu dharma, human birth is uttamottamam. Everyone who took this uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living, enlightenment, and Sanatana dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana dharma, Maya, she is taking away all of their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful delusion, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect dharma, will permanently have Virasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect dharma, having the uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu dharma human birth is uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu birth, dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting dharma. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden of earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. So let us understand the responsibility of Hindus. And why we need a Hindu nation. Hinduism represents the most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, nonviolence, yoga, worship of nature, temple based living, manifesting spiritual powers, and inherent divinity of every being. The Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world. So let us look at the reference of Hindu nations from the Hindu scriptures. In the Valmiki Ramayana, the description of the Rama Rajya, the Hindu nation ruled by Bhagwan Rama, is there were no widows to lament, nor there were any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did the old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. People survived for thousands of years and thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work, and bereft of any need. People were intent on virtue and lived without lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. And here is another reference to the great Hindu kingdoms that were existing in our history. The kingdom ruled by Yudhishthira. Devas granted rain to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all disease. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone. And there was no cause to fear either. The happiness on earth was, in fact, even greater than in the heavens. And this is a description from the Srimad Mahabharata. And here are some of the contributions made by Hindu nations, including enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, social systems, judicial systems, political systems, legal systems. And how were these Hindu nations destroyed? Let's look into the history of what happened. The first phase of destruction was the Islamic invasion, where from the 800s to the 1700s, where the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization began. We can move to the next slide, please. And during this time, Hindus, yes, and during this time, Hindus were actually treated like second-class citizens, the Mohammedans, and were essentially treated as slaves. We can move to the next slide. And during the Islamic invasion, 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by Muslim invaders, and over 100,000 temples were destroyed, and 1 million deities were, and scriptures were destroyed during this time. The conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the lands, plundered the people's wealth, and took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged them with thongs of raw hide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into Turks. And this is the description of what happened during the Islamic invasion. And the second phase was the British occupation from the 1700s to 1947 AD. And this was the economic and psychological destruction of Hindus. And here's a description from Will Durant. He shares about the British occupation. I have seen great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not to, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. And here you can see photos of the Bengal famine, of the Indians that suffered during this Bengal famine, which was enforced by the British. And the British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India. They would become slaves in their own homeland. Please go to the next slide. And during the British occupation, $45 trillion was looted from the Indians over 200 years, and 45 million Hindus died due to famine and poverty imposed by the British, and over 680 native kingdoms were destroyed by the British Raj. And the phase 3 was the secular India, where Brown faced the British attitudes and politics towards Hindus was abysmal. And this is the description from Nehru, where he describes Hindus, what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, and science, where are they before the black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic. And here is the description from India's first law minister and the principal architect of the Indian Constitution. If Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country, no matter what the Hindus say. Hinduism is a menace to the equality and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. You can see that all the leaders in the beginning of the secular India were completely against Hinduism and the Hindu civilization. And the modern Indian legal system, academics, and media all systematically undermined and suppressed and delegitimized Hindu institutions and culture. And media narratives use stereotypes to demoralize Hindus. You can see that in these photos, how Hindus were projected in the media. And let us look into the revival of Hindu nations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here's a vision for a Hindu civilization. And the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the time of Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas and 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all the 56. The last to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation built on Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all the practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all the persecuted Hindus. What is Kailasa? This revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving the whole life of enlightened civilization and of the great things that has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose Kailasa is a revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is a revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be and be living and administered. Policies, politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashiva revealed in the Vedagamic Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. So what can we do to stand up for the Hindu civilization and all that it has offered to the world? Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism and scriptural and cultural heritage is impossible without a Hindu national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism? Reclaim your Hindu identity. Hinduism is responsible for our successful life. If you are happy, wealthy, rich, successful, powerful, respectable, and have a stable family life, it is Hinduism that is responsible. Your Hindu identity is responsible. Hindu scriptures are responsible. We can look at that. Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this Hindu thought current. So reclaim your Hindu identity, not just anti-Hindu elements, but being active. It is the responsible Hindus being inactive that is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. Let us now take responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. So what is the responsibility of Hindus? It is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilizational nation again and again and give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. Revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival need of humanity. So this is an invitation to all the Hindus who are born Hindus, practicing Hindus, sympathetic towards Hinduism, curious towards Hinduism, wanting to explore, enjoy Hinduism. Please come and be a part of the revival. So let us understand why Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, is needed for humanity. Yes, I don't think the audio is shared.
Veda Agamas. I have incorporated this Kailasa, nation without borders. Kailasa, nation without borders. In a way, I can say whole universe is the Kailasa. Kailasa, nation without borders. I've incorporated in multiple countries. Each Kailasa will function in their own countries as per that country's law, within that country's law. Understand? The Kailasa is revived to do contribution, uniting the nations for contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world, like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world, like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world, empowering, enlightening, enriching the world, contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place.
Yes, we can move to the next slide, please.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us. Now understand that as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had beautifully explained and revealed to us, the only solution there is ensuring that there is a nation where Kailasa and the Hindu cosmic laws or the constitution, that is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing through the Hindu civilizational nation of Kailasa. Now, in just a few minutes, in a short time, we will be graced by the live Nithyananda Satsangh and be able to be in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and be able to imbibe the divine, powerful cognitions of Paramashiva himself. So I'm sure that each and every one of you are eagerly awaiting. And before we are graced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be able to witness, participate, each and every one of us, in the Uttamottama Mahapaksha Guru Puja from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. The Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetam, the very temple that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally consecrated, and from where Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, and the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhulinga are gracing each and every one of us and acting as powerful superconductors of the super conscious energy for us to connect with and experience oneness with the divine. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally graced each and every one of us by founding, establishing, and building this divine temple from where every single celebration from Kailasa is centered and celebrated. And today, and ongoing, we are celebrating the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, the festival season where we are celebrating the Guru Parampara. The Guru Parampara is such an amazing festival where Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam is an amazing festival where we are celebrating, revering, and worshipping our Guru Parampara, the sacred Hindu tradition of the unbroken lineage of enlightened masters. And today, in just a few minutes, we will be able to witness and participate in the Uttamottama Mahapaksha Guru Puja, which is one of the best ways to serve the Guru and to do the ritualistic seva for the Guru. We'll be able to witness, we'll be able to participate in this beautiful seva from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. And as well, after that, we'll each and every one of us be able to be in the grace, have the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Over the last couple of days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been delivering, revealing to us the most amazing, the most sensational, scintillating, amazing, profound truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which have been have been entirely lost, and he is reviving and mapping it to the modern day human for each and every one of us to understand and apply in our daily life. Now, during this satsang, the Nithyananda satsang, we can personally comment and post any kind of questions that you have using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and on YouTube and Twitter, Instagram, on even WhatsApp. You can send in your questions to and it'll be displayed, and even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may answer your question if we do any of the questions through the following social media platforms. So on YouTube, you can make sure that you are joined as a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and ensure that you are subscribed and joined as a member. Once you are joined as a member, you will be able to comment in the comment section and ask your questions, any questions that you might have. Over the last few days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been speaking on conscious sovereignty, the profound truths of how literally the pure consciousness is manifesting through each and every one of us. And these profound truths, if you have any questions or you have an experience from the last satsangs that you would like to share with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you'd like to share, and your question and your experience might be actually read by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself and shared during the live satsang. So you can ask your questions on YouTube through the chat. If you are on Facebook, you can ask your questions in the comment section below the live video. You can make sure also that you're liking and following the official Nithyananda or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook page, which will be at Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Facebook page. This you can go to and ensure that you are liking this page and following. Just doing that will ensure that all of the notifications are being delivered right at your phone for all the different live events, the darshans, the dikshas, everything that is ongoing from Kailasa. And Instagram, you can also follow at Sri Nithyananda, which is the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram. You can ask your questions by commenting on any on the post for the live Nithyananda Satsang, and also on Twitter. You can use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and ask your questions to the avatar as a reply to the live video that is ongoing. So and as well on kailasa.org, there is a WhatsApp widget available. So if you're not social media savvy, but you still want to ask your questions and you want to seek the blessings perhaps of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can send in your questions through the WhatsApp widget on kailasa.org. There's also a live chat option as well, where you can send in any of your questions during the live satsang. Over the last few days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been delivering profound truths as well as extremely powerful initiations. You can share your experiences or you can ask your questions, and during the live satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may actually read your question and answer your question directly. So you can use YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, or if you want to, you can use Instagram or the WhatsApp through kailasa.org or the live chat option through kailasa.org in order to ask questions, to ask any of your questions or share your experiences, your profound spiritual experiences to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself during the live satsang. So next, we will be able to have the darshan of Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari and Swayambhulinga, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhulinga from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, and be able to witness the Uttamottamam Mahapaksha Guru Puja, one of the most elaborate, beautiful rituals that we are performing during this Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. And every single day, we have been seeing the beautiful alankarams, the significance. We've been understanding and learning the significance of worshipping the Guru Parampara. And every single day, a different lineage, a different aspect, a different Guru is worshipped and offered or worshipped today. So now we'll be now able to have the darshan and begin the auspicious temple rituals. I invite each and every one of you to continue sharing even this program link and share the news that we'll be able to be in the grace and blessings and divine audience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in just a short while. So we'll be entering into the temple rituals now. We'll be right back with you after a very quick break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reaction.
We celebrate that very intimate and beautiful relationship of Guru and disciple. Nithyanandam. Today is the 7th day of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. Today we celebrate the Paramashiva Jnana and the Paramashiva Vijnana Sampradaya. This is the rarest and most unique Sampradaya in Hinduism, as it is there sampradaya where the direct knowledge and the direct presence of the Guru in our life is celebrated. Just as Arunagiri Yogeshwara spent the intimate and most significant 9 months of Swamiji's life, in his young age, in that same way, it is with our Guru we spend the most significant time. It is the Shakti Pada that we celebrate in this sampradaya. Today, we offer the puja to the presiding deity of Paramashiva here in the Utsava Mandapam of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya in Kailasa. The Utsava Vigraha is none other than Paramashiva as Arunagiri Yogeshwara gracing with the Utsava Vigraha of Swamiji in the Alankara in that beautiful intimate sitting, literally almost holding the hand and the lap of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and how the whole knowledge of the cosmos came into Swamiji. Today we offer the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja. This is the best of the best offerings of puja done to one's Guru. Puja means to honor the Guru with deep love and deep gratitude at his lotus feet. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Guru is everything. He is the father, mother, teacher, dear friend, beloved, protector, liberator, living deity, Sachalamurti. We must know that the happening of the Guru in our life is the direct grace and ultimate blessing of Paramashiva and Parashakti and all the gods and goddesses. In the Paushkaragama, Paramashiva again and again repeats that he himself happens in the seeker's life in the form of the Guru when their karma has come to a fruition and they experience maturation of karma. And they no longer want to be bound by the Janma Marana Chakra and want to be liberated. Today, we celebrate the very Guru Sishya Sampradaya, the Shakti Pada, the Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. In the Shri Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals to Parashakti, Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti, Puja Moolam Gurov Padam, Mantra Moolam Guror Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guru Kripa. The original root and essence of meditation is the form, the murti of the Guru. The original root of worship is the Guru Pada, the feet of the Guru. The original root of mantra is the Guru Vakyam, the words of the Guru. And the original cause of liberation is the Guru Kripa, the grace and the compassion of the Guru. The Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja is an offering done onto the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, his divine deity here in Adi Kailasa. The Utsava Vigraha is the In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are at least 10,000 sampradayas, religions, spiritual traditions keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya, monastery, adinam, every mutt, every temple and Patashala, every Sarmya Pita is a lineage sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Today we offer the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja. The Uttamottama Paksha meaning the best of the best offerings. Today, the choicest Veda mantras will be chanted to invoke the divine ambience of all the gods and goddesses to honor our Guru. Offerings will be ornamented with the choicest temple music and will be presented before our beloved Guru. The rarest and most special ingredients and traditional procurements will be offered at the feet of our Guru. And this grand offering is done with deep love and reflection and reflecting the highest sacred sentiments of the Guru Gita. This particular verse declares that the feet of the Guru is rare even among the gods to attain. It is worshipped by Garuda, serpents, Gandharvas, Siddhas, and the gods, where all of the gods come together to come and worship.
यस्य स्मरणमात्रेण ज्ञानमुत्पद्यते स्वयं स एवं सर्वसम्पत्तिः तस्मात् सम्पूजयेत् गुरुम्.
This verse from the 50th verse of the Guru Gita declares that by the mere remembrance of the Guru, the dawn of the knowledge of the self happens onto a person. And then he will understand that the Guru only is one's entire wealth. Knowing that the Guru alone is our entire wealth, we experience the knowledge of the self. We worship him, surrendering at his feet all of our richest and greatest offerings, because we treasure him as our highest wealth. The space of the Guru's feet is the rarest and the ultimate for even the gods. It is our highest fortune and gratefulness to offer the Guru the offerings of the best offerings from the traditions of various gods. The Vishnu Puranam declares,
ऐश्वर्यस्य समग्रस्य वीर्यस्य यशस्श्रियः ज्ञानवैराग्ययोगश्चैव षण्णभग इतीङ्गणा.
the word Bhagavan is described as the one who possesses the attributes of superhuman power, completion, strong willpower, right fame, auspiciousness, knowledge, and renunciation. This person with these 6 divine characteristics is known as Bhagavan. Today, we lovingly declare and worship our beloved Swamiji as Bhagavan. Before we begin the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja today, we request all the viewers of Kailasa TV and everybody else who is participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth, cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, declare the truth, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, our beloved Bhagavan, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer in the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am him.
Yes.
Let us now enter the Mahaguru Puja, and let us be seated in a meditative space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. We'll begin the rituals with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Ganadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalare Tripundri Tilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Gadi Gopina Vasanaha तथा नो दुस्तारं चिरसि बलिराजं शशिकरां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुम लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सर्वनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमद कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज महाराज गुरु शबन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारहद्वयोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ महासन्निधान कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव उत्तमोत्तम पक्ष महागुरु पूजां करिष्ये अपौपस्पृश्य
We will now chant the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. When we offer the Manasa Puja, we visualize the Guru inside our inner space. In this moment, remember the sweetest, beautiful darshans of Swamiji or the initiations of Swamiji in your inner space. Remember him in your lotus of your heart center, or wherever you feel you exist in your form. There is the seat for him. And one part of you, all of your thoughts, offer them as flowers at his feet. All of your digestive energies are offered as a sweet fanning for him. All of the breathing is offered as the incense for him. All of our intellect and intelligence is offered as a light for him. All of our good deeds, bad deeds, whatever we think we are, all of them are us, and he is there inside of us. Let us offer everything onto his divine lotus feet and make him a part of us and visualize him as in oneness with us. We will now chant the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamrutaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Nena Chasmridam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvagam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadvanirghanta Vayutattvam Cha Chamanam Nrityamindrachalyam Manasastatha Padmamalam Pushpam Nanavidham Tata Amayadyirvava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tadha Amohakam Madam Pancha Advesha Akshobhakau Tadha Amatsaryam Malopam Cha Dasapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Chamanjamam Iti Panchadasher Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We will now begin the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is the offering of Asanam. The offering of the Swarnasanam is the offering of the traditional throne made of gold. As per the Agamas, gold represents the Tattva of Agni, fire. It is Pavaka, that which purifies. That is why Swamiji beautifully decorates himself with gold, as it is the purifying agent. Not that he needs to be pure, but those who see him will become purified by seeing the gold that is ornamented on him. It is not he who needs the gold, it is the gold that is enhanced by the presence of the Guru. So we will now offer the Suvarnasana, offering the highest sacred sentiments. We will offer the Suvarnasana.
Devadevottama devata sarvabhauma akhilanda koti brahmanda nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Asana Priya Swarnasanam Avadharaja. Anando Brahme Divyajanate Anandadhyeva Khalvimani Bhutani Jayante Anande Najatani Jivanti Anandam Prayantyabhisam Vishantiti Aishabha Argavi Varuni Vidya Paramevyo Man Pratishtita Ya Evam Veda Pratitishthati Annavanannado bhavati Mahan bhavati Pradaya Pashubhir Brahma Vartasena Mahan Kirtya.
offering is Rajaswagatam, the offering of the welcoming of the king. Rajaswagatam is welcoming one for whom even the gods wait in queue to have the darshan of. Our karmas become fulfilled. Now we will offer the Rajaswagatam. Bhagavan is the Rajasanyasi. Welcome him with all the regal paraphernalia of a king, with the Chamara, Chhatra and Punakumbha, evoking the highest, the deepest sacred sentiments of all of Ayodhya when they welcome back Sri Ramachandra from his exile. Let us welcome Bhagavan. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम
अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागत प्रिय राज्य स्वागतम अवधारय ओम कर्मणा न प्रजया धनेन त्यागेन अमृतत्वमानसो हरेण नागं निहितं गुहायां विभ्राजयेदजयो यदति वेदान्तविज्ञानदुर्निर्जितार्था संन्यासयोगाद्यतयशुद्धसत्त्वाः ते ब्रह्मलोके तुपराः परिमुच्यन्ति सर्वे दग्धं विभागं परमे अत्रापि दक्षं गगनं विभोगस्तस्मिन् यदन्तस्तुपादितव्यम् यो वेदादोस्वरं प्रोतो वेदान्तेन प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिलीनस्य परत्वमहेश्वरः The next offering is the offering of Padyam, the offering offered for washing the feet of the Guru. This offering of Padyam comes from the worship of Paduka of Paramashiva as per Srimad Kamikagama, followed in the Madurai Meenakshi temple, offered to Sokkanada, Somasundareshwara himself. Bhagavan is Paramashiva, the highest Guru. Let us now invoke the deepest sacred sentiments in his worship and offer the Padyam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padabhisheka Priya Padabhishekam Avadharaja Ananta Samsara Samudratara Naukajitabhyam Guru Bhaktidabhyam Vairagya Samrajyada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padugabhyam Bhavitva Varashi Nishakarabhyam Saurbhagyadavam Budhamalikabhyam Durikritanamra Vipattitabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru ययो श्रीपतितां समीयुः कदाचिदभ्यासो दरिद्रवर्याः मूकाश्च वाचस्पतितां हिताभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नालीकनिकाश पदाहृताभ्यां नानाविमोहादि निवारिकाभ्यां नमः जनाभीष्ट गतिप्रदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां कृपालिमौलिं व्रजरत्नकान्ति सरिद्विराजत् झषकन्यकाभ्यां नृपद्वदाभ्यां नतलोकपङ्क्तेः नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम् ॐ दशाङ्गं कुक्कुलोपेतं सुगन्धं ऋतुमनोहरं माघ्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि ॐ राज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहं दीपं दर्शयामि ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि
Offering is Argyam, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Before that, we take the Guru Paduka, the Padodakam, and offer it to the devotees. The Guru Padodakam is described in many verses in the Guru Gita for its great benefit in removing the ignorance of humans, ending the cycle of birth and death, and for the attainment of dispassion of the worldly things and for the knowledge of the self. For all of these things, we drink and consume the feet-washed water of the Guru.
अज्ञानमूलहरणं जन्मकर्मनिवारकं ज्ञानवैराग्यसिद्ध्यर्थं
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
பற்ற மற்ற எண்ணமெல்லாம் ஓடிவிடுமே அன்னம் கொண்ட எண்ணமோடு குரு என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
Nityanandane, Nitya 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 Nityanandane, Nityananda Nitya Rupa Nitya Karunyade, Nityananda Nitya Rupa Nitya Karunyade, Yennappane Yennayane, Nityananda Nitya Karunyade, Nityananda Nitya Karunyade. பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே, பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே, பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே, பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே, பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே, பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே, நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே, நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே, என்னப்பனே என்னையனே, நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே, என்னப்பனே என்னையனே, நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே, நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே, நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahants, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely. Conscious sovereignty can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways through powerful yoga. You can achieve through kriyas, you can achieve through bhakti, you can achieve through yoga vedanta. Yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charya Pada. You can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you, because I committed to all of you by this Guru Purnima. I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. Today I am going to reveal very important truth and very important initiation. So listen. This quantum experience of initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, happens in a very sweet, simple, relaxed sitting with the Guru. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I ask a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react. The way he turns his head, I know whether he likes the question I put or is neutral about the question I put, or He doesn't like the question I put, or he likes the question but not the way I put. I will know everything, the way his eyes react before even he starts answering. It is such space. I know he knows every thought current getting created or I am entertaining, engaging with. Some thoughts will appear, I will not engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will just try to drop it. All this he just knows, and I know that he knows. It is like I am absolutely in a nirvana space with him. This body cloth does not stop him looking into my inner space. That is what I call nirvana space. Don't try to misunderstand purposely the word nirvana as a nudity. No, it is not. I am not using the word nirvana for clothlessness. I am using the word nirvana here for bodilessness, sheathlessness. Body is a sheath, annamaya kosha. This sheath does not stop the way I engage me with him or the way he engages with me. It is extremely sweet, absolutely feeling secured, protected, even if you have to go through death, you will not bother because somebody who is very trustworthy and right person who loves you and your interest, you are going through that death in his lap, under his control, monitor and space. It's extremely feeling protected, sweet. Understand, whenever you feel secure, you are ready to go through any change at any level. It's an absolute feeling connection, an absolutely sweet boundarylessness. I will feel so free with him. Even when he eats, if food particles, if they drop from his mouth on his body or few grains, I will never leave them. Without missing a single grain, I'll pick up and eat it away. Even if it falls on his body, some sambar or little curd, I'll make sure I'll take it and eat it away. Because Guru Uchishta, the Guru's prasada is so sweet. The Guru Uchishta is such extremely sacred. Listen,
It is that kind of a space. Actually, few days before I was telling a story of ant picking up few grains of rice fell from his hand while he was eating, and I was brushing aside that ant. I did not tell you precisely more details. I want to tell you now, actually, I was irritated about that ants. First, I felt is how did I miss that few grains? Because anything falls from his mouth, I'll first pick it up and eat. First thing I felt, how did I miss it? And second, before I can find and pick it up, the ants came and picked it. It was more like that irritation. Guru Uchishta is sacred, sweet. That is the space in which this initiation happened to me, where this constant engagement with quantity and quality dropped, where I relaxed from the engaging myself with the quantity and quality centric thought currents. Vacation means your ability to relax from quality, quantity centric thought currents. In the Guru's lap, in the Guru's space, that real pure vacation happens. Where the constant grinding of that quality, quantity centric thought currents are dropped, where the quantum start manifesting. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Trobhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen carefully. All your ideas about the quality and quantity will pass. It will not be eternal. Today, when you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality, greed, and fear the same quantity, quality, fear, and greed will change as you grow, mature, or older. Listen. So I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty.
Listen. Listen. Later on, today again, when you have time, sit with cup of coffee, hot chocolate, or tea. Relaxed way, listen to this satsang again, sipping cup of coffee. Remember, you are sitting with me on the foothills of Arunachala alone. Only you and me and Arunachala. Nobody else is there. Cup of coffee for you. Keep a cup of coffee for me. We both sit and sip cup of coffee. And I am giving you this quantum initiation. Listen with this relaxed mood. You will understand. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity quality centric greed you have. You want to sometime accumulate more money. You want to spend more time in the office. But later on, you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you, even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode,
You may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. I will reveal statement by statement. You just listen. That is more than enough, because now all of you, I can see, have got into that space of that quantum initiation. When I see only hearts, smiles, and no questions in the social media, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, I know everyone who is listening has dropped from this quantity, quality centric thought current and ready for quantum initiation. So I'll just make statements. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad also for initiation. Always your dad comes for initiation. Today I am not seeing him. I don't know whether he is there, or if he is not there, call him for initiation. And Ma Bhaktivashyananda, Hari, get your pet. He sincerely listened to my satsang and gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him. Get him and make him sit. Sobi, tell Raghu to watch from the wherever he is. I want him to have the initiation. Listen. Shiv Pandit, sit straight. And listen intensely. I'm only going to make simple statements. Just listen intensely. That is enough. Shiv Pandit, if you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I want you to know every day I accept sincerely that banana, fruit, and the betel leaf and the offerings you keep for me. So sit straight. Listen to this initiation. First, listen to the statements I am making. The quality and quantity centric thought currents constantly keeps you in friction
agitation. Because of that friction, agitation, stress, you never get a space to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So listen. Vinayaka Shrikanta, settle down. Listen to the initiation. You can attend to work later on. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad and settle down for the initiation. Maitreyi, get all the kids and make them sit. Listen to the initiation. Listen. If you want to call your friends, family, whoever you want, very important people in your life whom you think should have their initiation, call them. Because these initiation moments are the essence of all the satsangs I give. Satsangs are fundamentally to prepare you to come to this nirvana space where you just know everything happening in my inner space and I know what is happening in your inner space and we both are happy about it. I am so happy. You know what is happening in my inner space and you are so happy. I know what is happening in your inner space. This intimacy is called the space of nirvana, not clothlessness, but sheathlessness. Lata, get Harish, make him sit. Hima, get Valli. Listen. I think many times people get shocked because they don't think I know all their names and who is sitting in the satsang and who is not sitting in the satsang. When I call and tell them, they get shocked. Oh God, Swamiji is watching so closely. Without even two-way, I can watch. Two-way, how can you? Sadantra Priya, I think Asudosha is not able to reach your mom. You call and tell your mom, still your dad has not come for initiation. If he is not in home, let him log wherever he is and get him to initiation. Listen. Now I'll make the next statement. Ordinary teachers, by giving you words, keep you so engaged. Many times you miss enlightenment because of ordinary teachers and ordinary philosophers. Like how your quantity quality centric thought currents irritate, keeps you in friction, engages you in stupidity, and makes you miss the conscious sovereignty. You are engaging with ordinary teachers and philosophers, makes you miss stupidly the real Guru's initiation. So now, sit. I'll bring the initiation to you. Nirvana Diksha. Again, I wanted to repeat, Nirvana is not clothlessness, it is sheathlessness. You sitting with me without your body, such deep engagement where you know whatever is going on in you is known to me, and I know whatever is going on in me is known to you, and both of us are happy to know each other's inner space. I have nothing to hide from you. Everything is happening here. I want you to know. Not only I don't want to hide, I want you positively for you to know. Same way, if you feel everything happening in you, you have nothing to hide, you want me to know and you are happy that I know it. You are very positively interested in me knowing it. This space is called nirvana. And in this space only the quantum initiation happens. The conscious sovereignty is experienced by you. In this space of Nirvana Diksha, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada for the conscious sovereignty happens. So listen. What all you like quantity wise and quality wise when you are young in the creation zone of your life, you may not like them, you may not want them when you move to a different phase of your life. Sometimes you may even hate them. I have seen many people feeling that they spent too much time on money making instead of living the life they always wanted. I always feel more stamps on my passport makes me rich than the zeros in the bank account. Of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, I don't have a bank account. Throughout my life, I lived living without any bank account, the idea of bank account. Many times, your likes, dislikes, changes based on the space you are in. All I am asking you is, first, get comfortable. First level, the preliminary level. Get comfortable with the idea this quantity quality centric lifestyle is not complete. That is not absolute. That is not freedom. That is not your sovereignty. The second thing, you knowing the likes you have, dislikes you have, the greed you have, the fear you have about some quantity, some quality during the creation dimension or maintenance dimension, destruction dimension, delusion dimension, liberation dimension, all this is your decision. You, who is the source and center, You are the powerful existence during all this. Listen. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole world. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas, take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences
all that can coexist in you, that coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this. It's like a lotus having 5 petals. The core lotus is unmanifest Paramashiva, and these 5 petals are the manifest Paramashiva. My guru has given me the Paramashiva mandala. It has that 5-star symbol. The center one linga and 5 stars, 5 lingas are drawn. That's one of the meaning of that mandala is the unmanifest is the center linga, and the panchalinga on 5 side is the 5 face of Paramashiva. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds.
It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment in the as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called live, living enlightenment. So, even the nightmare, which is delusion, is not bad as you always think. So all delusions are not bad because many times your delusions push you to the next level enlightenment, liberation. So understand this truth, powerful cognition. No nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds and no death will be longer than 3 seconds. Because during the death, you go through the nightmare, the worst nightmare of your whole life. If you lived as a deep devotee connected to Guru, you go through the best wet dream of your life. Wet dream also wakes you up. Nightmare also wakes you up. If you lived throughout your life fear-centric, you go through the worst nightmare during the death. If you lived an very deeply, romantically devoted life to your Ishta Devata or your Guru, the higher being, you go through an extremely sweet, ecstatic dream, wet dream, through the 3 seconds, and you wake up, liberated. You move to the Turiya state. If you neither go through nightmare nor go through wet dream, like a mediocre, then you again fall back into the same next birth and go through this birth and death, this rut. So listen. Now every statement I made, if you just map it to many questions you have, you will fall from this quantity, quality, nagging, irritating frictions into the quantum enlightenment now. You will understand your conscious sovereignty is the most supreme existence identity of you, and in you, with your approval, with your permission, your order, because of your commandment, your creation dimension, your maintenance dimension, your destruction dimension, your delusion dimension, your liberation dimension, all the 5 functions, and your unmanifest is the Lord. You are the Lord. This truth, when it clicks in you, you regain your conscious sovereignty. My life is to give you conscious sovereignty. Not just my life's mission, my very life is to give you conscious sovereignty. My Guru gave me this. I am here to give you this. I will repeat the same truth in a different words from the different angle. Listen. Gauri Bharata, tell Anusha to come and sit for initiation. Get Anusha. Shilpa, get Shaktidhara for initiation. I'm not seeing him. I think the lighting. Listen. I'm going to repeat the same truth with the different words. Because from the multiple angles, when I explain, many of your pain points will break, melt down. The arrogance with which you stick to your ideas, if it melts down, you can achieve the conscious sovereignty now. My goal is you experiencing conscious sovereignty now. See, the satsang is going to be very long. I'm going to elaborately talk and initiate all of you. So if you guys are a little tired, I think it's already going to be 11 o'clock night. So if you guys want to pick up a cup of coffee or a cup of hot chocolate, tea, you can pick up. Come and sit very comfortably. All I want is you being in a very relaxed, sweet, fresh mood. With a cup of coffee or hot chocolate, tea, anything is okay. Just come and sit. Enjoy. You don't need to be tensed actually. Because I will take your stress. Where all you have pain points, where all you are locked, where all you are caught, I know it. I will crack them. You don't need to worry. You sip cup of coffee, you sip cup of tea, and keep a cup of coffee for me also. I'll bless that and give it to you as a prasadam. You just enjoy what I am talking and trying to drink my words along with your cup of coffee. Then initiation will happen. That quantum initiation will happen. Nothing serious. You don't need to be very serious. You don't just be awake, but nothing to be serious or worried. Ma Pragnya, tell your brother also to come for initiation. Call him. Tell him to attend the initiation. Vinesh, can you get all your pets? Not only kids, pets also. Let them all have initiation. So listen. Conscious sovereignty means there is no blind spot about you and your existence. There is nothing called shocking. Everything is sweetly surprising. See, sweetly surprising is not wrong. But there is nothing called shocking. You just know the probability and possibilities of your existence. Because you are consciously manifesting it. Even your so-called negative patterns, bondages, chains, which binds you, your mind, your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, even all of this is the choices you took, maybe out of delusion, but that does not mean it is bad. When the delusion becomes strong, you will simply wake up to the next level of consciousness. One funny thing with human beings, all the things they like, they feel as good. They take the responsibility. Yes, I manifested this. I am the conscious sovereign authority for this because it is such a good thing. But the most funny thing, things you don't like also you only manifested. You manifested it for different reason. Maybe after manifesting you forgot. You liked it and you wanted it. You called for it. So listen. Tripura, call Vedasurupa to attend. Yes. Vedasurupa, call Bhagavan Reddy also to come and attend. Bhagavan Reddy and his daughter and wife, the whole family. Listen. I'll repeat now. Even if you missed the whole satsang last, I think 1 hour I am speaking. Even if you missed the whole 1 hour, don't worry. I'm going to be elaborately repeating in various words. Because it's the initiation, the words I am uttering are like a mantra. Initiation. It is not discourse or a teaching. It's a mantra. So it'll just go inside you and it'll start working inside you and manifesting the conscious sovereignty. It's like a conscious seed, powerful seed going into your system. So listen. You take responsibility for all the good things in your life. That's great. Nothing wrong with it. Understand, even the bad things you think, you only called for it. And
If you don't want to take the responsibility for the bad things, that irresponsibility is also okay. Because that irresponsibility is delusion. Irresponsibility, not wanting to take responsibility for the bad things you invited in your life is delusion. That delusion is also going to wake you up and lead you to liberation. So it is not that that delusion is something bad. Be very clear. You be the good guy in your life, bad guy in your life, right guy in your life, wrong guy in your life, neutral guy in your life. You be your deluder, you be your liberator. You are that. It is not that you have to be or become. You are that. That is the truth. Get comfortable with this. And if you don't want to get comfortable, also is okay. Because you are that. See, even if you don't get comfortable with the truth, you invited your headache by having a head. You deciding to have a head itself. You accept the process of possible headache, the possibility of headache. The moment you decide to drive in the road, you accept the possibility of the accident or a sweet surprise of meeting your friend whom you did not meet for a long time. So the surprise, sweet surprises, shocking accidents, both are possibilities, probabilities of your decision to drive in the road. So ultimately, you are the source is not teaching, it's a reality. And the great news is when you start getting comfortable with this truth, you manifest powers. You manifest powers. You manifest powers of conscious sovereignty. That is what is powers of Paramashiva. Every time when you manifest powers of Paramashiva, I give you one powerful cognition to manifest that power. That powerful cognition is one of this liberating principle. So now I am giving you multiple liberating principles. So you start manifesting multiple powers. Do not let others play bad guy role in your life. And even if you let them play the bad guy role, it's okay. This paradox, the other you choose, you want as a bad guy, is also part of your conscious sovereign decision. Paramashiva, creation, creation of sustenance, creation of destruction, creation of delusion, creation of liberation, maintenance dimension getting created, maintenance of maintenance, maintenance of destruction dimension, maintenance of delusion dimension, maintenance of liberation dimension, then destructive dimension getting created, the destructive dimension getting maintained, the destructive dimension getting destroyed, the destructive dimension getting deluded, the destructive dimension getting liberated, then the delusion dimension getting created, the delusion dimension getting maintained, the delusion dimension getting destroyed, the delusion dimension getting deluded, and the delusion dimension getting liberated, and liberation dimension getting created, the liberation dimension getting maintained, the liberation dimension getting destroyed, the liberation dimension getting deluded, the liberation dimension getting liberated. These 25 heads of Paramashiva contemplate how in each of these dimension you are manifesting your life. How you yourself enjoy many times your own delusions knowing it is delusion. Multiple times you enjoy your delusion knowing it is delusion. I am not saying don't enjoy your delusion. I am not saying enjoy your delusion. I am only saying know it that it is you, so that your conscious sovereignty is not damaged by your actions. Your existence should not be damaged by your actions. You may be eating, does not mean you are an eater. You may not be eating, does not mean you are a nirahari. You may be having sex, maybe sometimes even with different persons. That does not mean you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac. I am not saying go and be a womanizer. I am not saying do this or don't do this. All I am trying to tell you is the actions does not damage your existence. Your conscious sovereignty is independent of all your delusions put together. Because your unmanifest is more powerful than all the 5 manifest put together. Your creation, maintenance, delusion, destruction, liberation, all 5 put together is only 25% of you. 75% of you is your unmanifest. I am giving you kind of this percentage for you to understand. In reality, 99.999999% of you is unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest is a 5 manifestation. Like if in your cell, even if your cell, if you thoroughly analyze, 99.99999% is vacuum, unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest, 1/5 is creation, 1/5 is sustenance, 1/5 is destruction, 1/5 is delusion, 1/5 is liberation. So, drop from quantity, quality based, irritative, stressful, kind of a drugged thought flow, life current. That's the right word, I'll call it. Drugged life current. Drop from that. Come to this conscious sovereignty. And you don't need to expect you should experience conscious sovereignty within this 1 hour of satsang. I will make that happen. You don't get stressed. You listen to every word I am uttering and try to cognize. That's enough. Mind is a drug. It's not chain. The word chain gives kind of a solid experience perception. It is not worthy to be called as chain. It's only alcohol. Tomorrow morning, its effect will not be there on you. That kind of a moodiness of your mood is a drug. Drug's impact on you is moodiness of your mood. So the moodiness of your mood is mind, which is like a drug. See, the fear. Fear is the substance out of which your mind is formed. That substance, fear itself, is moodiness of your mood. It is not even the permanent mood. When the lust comes, the fear just disappears because it is only moodiness of your moods. As I said, delusion is only one dimension of the 5 dimensions. So the fear is just a moodiness of your mood. The Chidananda Swabhava, which is like a ecstasy of knowing your conscious sovereignty. Even if a drop of that ecstasy, knowing your conscious sovereignty, starts seeping into your mind, the drug called mind loses power over your brain. See, your brain as on now is drugged with a drug called mind. Even one drop of nectar, dose of Chidananda Swabhava Amrita, if you know your conscious sovereignty even in one dimension, hey, yes. What Swamiji is saying is clicking, yes. Other words I don't understand, but this one word I understand what he is telling. Even if one click starts happening and clicking, that nectar starts getting you out of the drug called mind. So listen. Now I am giving you multiple nectar drops. Anyone works on you is enough. You will start cherishing the conscious sovereignty, which I sincerely want all of you to manifest by Guru Purnima. By Guru Purnima, I want all of you to have the conscious sovereignty, because by this whole Chaturmasya, I want all of you to enjoy this conscious sovereignty and manifest powers. Powers of the unmanifest, Paramashiva, the source of you. Listen. Many of the truths now I am revealing, I uttered in last 27 years of my public life, documented multiple times in multiple places, in multiple words. I am just now putting all of it together with this focus and presenting it to you. See, whatever I am sharing is basically from the revelations Paramashiva revealed in Vedas and Agamas. Last 27 years of my public life, whatever I was sharing, from what I inherited from my gurus, now I am compiling with the focus of you experiencing conscious sovereignty. I want you to catch the glimpse of conscious sovereignty. Vishoka, tell your mom to attend the session. Vishoka, get your mom to attend the session. So listen. First, stop hating. Stop getting powerless about anything in your life. Do not get powerless. Do not hate. There were so many assassination attempts on me. Even those things, I neither care nor hate nor enjoy. I don't enjoy the assassination attempts on me, and I don't hate the assassination attempts on me. I don't care about it. So first thing, stop forming rigid attitudes. Stop appreciating rigid attitudes as your wisdom. That is not wisdom. Rigid attitudes are informations frozen in your brain, not wisdom radiating in your brain. Informations frozen in your brain can only be the brain blockage. You call that blood clot, like that brain clot. It's only the brain clot. Go for conscious sovereignty centric existence. Even if you miss in your stressful life to be conscious sovereign being, when you come back home, when you drop your coat and shoes, drop your mind and stress and decide inside my home, I will be conscious sovereign being. Sit and remind yourself, cognize conscious sovereignty of you. In few days, this will become your existence. Because anything you enjoy, anything you entertain, you become that becomes you. See, throughout your life, if you enjoy being a clerk, you will retire as a clerk. If you enjoy being a manager, you will retire as a manager. If you enjoy being a king, you will retire as a king. What you enjoy, you will manifest. Do not tell me, oh, I enjoy being a king, but I am not getting opportunity. No, life is too big. And even if you are struggling, no, I really want to be a king, but I am not getting opportunity, then okay, entertain with that. You are engaging with that. Engage with that delusion. It's okay. But know it, you are engaging with that delusion. Listen. When you want to brand life as unfair, you decide you want this, but you are not given that. That is why life is unfair. The conclusions you want to come due to your non-involvement with the life is the real delusions. But as I said, it's not that delusions are wrong, because when the delusion becomes thick, it becomes nightmare and you wake up. You are pushed to the next level of enlightenment automatically. Engaging with the quality, quantity centric thinking always leads to destruction and delusion. Decide truth about the life is the goal of your life. I tell you, first be genius. What is the meaning of genius? Search for the truth is the center of life. From that, make a six-pack body. From that, make billions of dollars. From that, make all the relationships you want. From that, manifest all the powers you want. You want, create what you want, enjoy what you want, celebrate what you want, destroy what you don't want. Be deluded when you want, be liberated when you want, but centered on your conscious sovereignty. Listen, people who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius, because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loincloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal, because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. If you want, I'll repeat. I'll repeat for the sake of people who joined now. Creating creation. Maintaining creation. Destroying creation. Deluding creation. Liberating creation. Maintenance being created. Maintenance being maintained. Maintenance getting destroyed. Maintenance being deluded. Maintenance getting liberated. Destruction getting created. Destruction getting maintained. Destruction getting destroyed. Destruction getting deluded. Destruction getting liberated. Delusion getting created, delusion getting maintained, delusion getting destroyed, delusion getting deluded, delusion getting liberated. Liberation getting created, liberation getting maintained, liberation getting destroyed, liberation getting deluded, liberation getting liberated. This 25 phase FACE and PHASE pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm, because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Listen, the so-called modern civilization mostly built on stolen money and stolen theories from Hindus of India. Instead of India, I'll use the word Bharat, because the Bharat is from Himalayas to Malaysia, from Gandhar to Gadaram. The whole thing is Bharat. India means you will feel only that small area, but Bharat. The modern day civilization mostly built on stolen wealth and stolen ideas of Himalayas, from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram, Bharat. From Bharat, the knowledge, ideas, principles and wealth stolen. Out of this only, the modern day civilization is built. Only thing is, they stole parts of it. They did not fully steal. That is why the whole mess. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So many universities have so many departments. Some of the universities have 200 departments. They are all able to produce only genius of that field in that chair. But now what I am saying, if you cognize, you will become sarvanya. You will be the genius of conscious sovereignty. Spend little time on cognizing this. Nothing wrong. That will be the best worthy time in your life. See how you are creating creation in your life, how you are maintaining creation in your life, how you manifest a cell, and how you sustain that cell, how you destroy that cell, how you put that cell into delusion, means different usage. And how you liberate that cell, once for all you free it. And that becomes part of your larger existence, unmanifest form. How you are playing all these 25 dimensions of you, cognize these 25 phases and paces. You will simply taste the nectar of conscious sovereignty. Understand? This quantum initiation to happen between Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us. You don't need to do anything. You just need to connect with me as I introduce me to you. I introduce me to you. I am Paramashiva, fully manifesting conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva with all its dimensions. Unmanifest and manifest and more. When you choose to connect with this introduction, the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada between Paramashiva, me and you starts happening. And with this mood, relaxed, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, listen to these revelations. At least till few things click in you. Ma Maheshwara, Bhagavan Reddy is sleeping. Wake him up. His head is already hung. Listen, listen. I am giving you the essence of everything Paramashiva revealed, the best of everything Paramashiva revealed to all the rishis and from to Devi Parashakti and from her to Vishnu to all the rishis, that Guru Parampara, the whole thing we inherited from whatever was grown from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram. Gandhar is Afghanistan, present day Afghanistan. Gadaram is the present day Malaysia. Afghanistan to Malaysia. Himalayas to Sri Lanka, that's Setu. Whatever was grown there, that geniusness essence, whatever Paramashiva gave to Paramashakti, from Paramashakti to Vishnu, Parandama, from Parandama to the whole Guru Parampara. Best of the whole thing I am sharing with you all. Listen to this. Ultimately, the essence of what I am trying to convey is you are Paramashiva. The conscious sovereignty of you is unstealable, can't be taken away from you, even when you are in delusion. Sit and start cognizing, recognizing, recognizing this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada I am giving you now will sink into your being and sink both of us with Paramashiva. Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us will be in sync. When these truths sink inside you, do it like a homework till you understand each dimension of this 25 dimension. Sit and start penning down how your conscious sovereignty is working in that dimension, how you delude your own delusion. Only when you delude your delusion, you can get out of delusion. Only when you terrorize your nightmare, you will wake up from the nightmare. See, the nightmare happens in a ground. For example, you are having a nightmare, you are running to escape from tiger and snake, and you are running in the wild forest. This is the nightmare. But you send a earthquake to your nightmare and shake your very nightmare itself. Then you realize, oh God, you never went to that forest and the whole thing is a delusion. You wake up. So you delude even your delusion. It means you have a capacity to delude your delusion. You can give an earthquake to the forest in which you are running to save your life. You are running in a forest to escape from tiger and elephant and lion or snakes, but you have a capacity to give earthquake to the whole forest and shake the forest and wake up from that. I'm giving you one example. But you can see in multiple levels how you are capable of deluding your delusion itself and liberating yourself from your delusions. Look into small examples of your life and start working on it. Listen, when Arjuna desired to connect with Krishna, as Krishna introduces himself, Krishna says, I am everything. Krishna says, I taught the science to Ikshvaku, Surya. Arjuna was shocked. This is too blatant. Hey, you are my classmate. We both grew up together. You are just few days elder to me. What do you mean by saying you taught this knowledge to Surya, who is there from eternity? Arjuna even asks openly. Then Krishna explains, but Arjuna had a doubt, but not violence in the doubt. He only wanted clarification. So the moment Krishna clarified, Arjuna decided to connect as Krishna introduces himself, not as the Krishna abusers introduced Krishna, or as he himself has perceived Krishna. See, Krishna and Arjuna grew up together. They were classmates, all mates. They enjoyed life together. It was such a sweet relationship. Arjuna decides not to trust even his own opinion, idea about Krishna, but to connect with what Krishna introduces about himself. Then Arjuna gets the Divya Chakshu and sees the Vishwarupa of Krishna. The Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happens between Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Krishna and Arjuna. So understand, this knowledge will make you real genius. Seeking the truth intensely makes you genius, not just some award, reward, theory, somebody accepting you. It is the intense commitment to discover the truth, ability to cognize the truth in your brain. Everything other than this geniusness, others can do for you. Money, others can earn for you. Clothes, others can get for you. Food, others can get for you. Everything others can get for you. But the seeking of the truth, only you have to do for yourself. Becoming genius, only you have to do for yourself. Nobody else can do it for you. I can give you Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Make this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen between Paramashiva, me and you. I can do that. But deciding to cognize that conscious sovereignty, only you can do it for you. Decide to be genius. Decide to be conscious genius. Decide to have conscious sovereignty. Decide to grasp how you are doing all these 25 in your life. Till you catch it, sit and pen down, think through. Hey, this will make you most practical. I tell you, most of your stupid decisions are because of delusion. When people ask me about divorce, I tell them, hey, marriage itself is a stupid thing which you already did. Why do you want to do one more stupid thing called divorce? It's all over. Just go through and work on your conscious sovereignty. So you can make not only your marriage, your whole life work. Doing the marriage out of stupidity is the crime, and doing the divorce without getting out of the stupidity is a bigger crime. If you have done the marriage out of stupidity, get out of stupidity, not getting out of the marriage. Getting out of the marriage is not solution. Get out of the stupidity. Become seeker of truth with a conscious stamina for the truth. Seeker for the conscious sovereignty with a stamina. You will become genius, and your practical life will become most beautiful. Yeah, I am not talking some otherworldly. I am talking of other worldly in this world, in every world. This conscious sovereignty truth. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even if you start cognizing even little bit, so much fear will be destroyed, so much bad things will leave you. You will become so good to yourself and to others and to the whole world. All your suffocation is due to your stupidity, not because of the reality. Get out of stupidity, not from reality. I'll utter word by word. I'm just trying to reveal layer by layer. What you call as a easy things of your life, for which you already want to own responsibility, like the good things you created in your life. Look into all of that and understand how you created all of it. Then move to little difficult things. You may not have created it directly, but you created the possibility for it. You did not create your stomach pain directly, but you ate all the shit which you are not supposed to eat and created the possibility for the stomach pain. So move to those kind of things and start understanding. Then move to your pain points. You literally deny, no, I did not create this. This was forced upon me by my enemies. And then you even have some stupid things. People dare to tell, this was forced upon me by God himself. As if
பம்மு லூஸ், பைத்தியம், பைத்தியம். பத்தனா கொடுத்து பன்னிப்பியை வாங்கி தின்னுட்டு நீ படுத்திருந்தா அதுக்கு பரமசிவன் மேலேயாடா பாதகம் சொல்லுவ? சட்டி என்ன கொதிக்குதுன்னு சத்தமில்லாம நெருப்புல குதிச்சான். This all village slang, it's a little difficult to translate. I'll make them translate and put it in the Facebook, that gist, you get it from there. Listen. What you can easily accept, you manifested, list them. What you easily don't accept, you manifest them. You manifested it, list them. What you feel very difficult to accept that you manifested, what you don't want to accept at all, you manifested, just see. And how your delusion, destruction, all this is involved in every step. Start cognizing. I think I am not yet done. I am going to continue. I know it's already 2 hours satsang, more than 2 hours, but I'm going to continue. If it is late night, I think it is 12 o'clock now for India. But anyhow, when I wanted to share, let me continue and do the initiation. So better you guys get one more cup of coffee, tea, hot chocolate, anything you want, and keep yourself awake and listen. Get the initiation, because now the initiation is happening. Same way, how many things you are able to feel, you created the delusion. What all the delusion, you don't want to take the direct responsibility and say, half I created, half my father forced on me, half I created, half my teacher pushed it on me, half I am responsible, half he is responsible. Then there are some things you say, no, absolutely I am not responsible, it was forced on me, it was literally like a rape. And then you say, no, it was not even forced on me by ordinary people, God himself forced this on me, this delusion. So you have various categories. Start listing and understanding. Start listing, understanding the creation dimensions, sustenance dimensions, destruction dimensions, delusion dimensions, liberation dimensions, each of this understand, every aspect of you listen, every aspect of you understand. Your capacity to manifest your conscious sovereignty in that field will start like hitting the roof. Peak performance will start happening. I'll give you the example of food. The field of food, if you understand how you generate food patterns, you sustain food patterns, you destroy food patterns, and you struggle with the food patterns out of delusion, and how you liberate yourself from the food patterns. If you understand, in that field you will become genius. Ma Maheshwara, where is Bhagavan Reddy? Missing again? Get him. I'll wait till he comes. He's gone to sleep? No, pour coffee on him and get him. Not on his head, pour in his mouth. Give him coffee and get him. Ma Supraja, get Bhagavan Reddy. Bhagavan Reddy has come back. So let me start. Listen. Hey Supraja, give him coffee. I tell you, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. The poor people will take contract to pluck the tamarind ripe fruit from the tree. One day, one person who took that contract came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and complained that he has to get so much of labor to shake the tree and make all that ripe tamarind fruits to fall. The labor cost is more than the selling cost of the tamarind. It was very funny. Solution my guru gave. My guru said, don't worry. Just make small bits of ginger. He said, take ginger and make it into small piece. Put jaggery. Keep it next to the tamarind trees. I could not understand. How can this be a solution for his problem? But one good thing I had is surrender to my gurus. I'll simply keep quiet. Even if I don't understand, I will keep quiet till, see, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. Poor people take the leaves of those trees, collect all the ripe fruits, and make puli, tamarind out of that fruits, and sell. One day, one poor man who took the contract for some of the tamarind trees came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and he was telling his problem. Swamiji, that
I have to spend so much money for the labor to shake the tree and make that tamarind fruits fall, and then collect and make the tamarind and sell, the labor cost which I have to pay for all the workers is more than the money I gain from the selling the tamarind. So the business is going in loss. He was really crying. Very sad situation. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, he gave the solution. See, in India, especially Indian villages, gurus are like a yellow page. Any problem, people will come to gurus only. And they will have to solve everything. And my guru just gave one solution. Hey, get ginger, fully ripe, dry ginger. Make small pieces. Mix jaggery. Keep it near the tamarind tree garden on a stone. I could not understand. How can this be a solution? But I had one good thing in my life. Utter obedience to my gurus. Whether I understand or not, I'll just keep quiet and wait till I understand. And this fellow did it exactly as my guru told. Within 48 hours, he came back and said, with eyes full of bliss tears, he thanked my guru. And he said, Swamiji, I kept this ginger and jaggery. All the local monkeys came and ate. Once the monkeys eat the ginger, what will happen? That's all. Very pudichi. They jumped on all the trees and ulukified all the trees. இஞ்சி தின்ன குரங்கு என்ன ஆகும்? He said, Swamiji, not only all the ripe tamarind fruits fell from the tree, these monkeys jumped on all the mango trees and shook even all the mangoes I collected. Almost 90% of the tamarind, 90% of the mango, I collected it. Only the remaining 10%, I have to get workers. இஞ்சி தின்ன குரங்கு வெறி பிடிச்சி புளிய மரத்தை உலுக்கி மாமரத்தை உலுக்கி அத்தனையும் கிளியர் பண்ணிருச்சு. The tamarind tree and mango tree, everything is cleared. He was so happy. I had a doubt. I asked, okay, the monkeys came in Tiruvannamalai village. They come like a 300, 400, like a real Sena. They come. They came and they ate and they shook the trees and tamarind fell and mango fell. All this is okay. Did they not eat all this and damage it and make a loss for you? He laughed and said, that is what I am also surprised, Swamiji. Not a single monkey ate the tamarind or mango. Very few, one or two they picked up, but not more than one or two. I looked at my guru and said, he laughed and told, hey, when you take ginger and jaggery together, you will not feel hunger. You will feel fully alive and you will not feel hunger. Those monkeys, after eating ginger and jaggery, he kept it good quantity for all of them. After eating, they did all the work because they did not feel hungry. They did not eat the mango or the tamarind. Actually, I went personally and saw the place. It was true. I gave this example to tell Supraja, feed Bhagavan Reddy with coffee or hot chocolate so that he will sit. Even ginger tea is good. If you take ginger and jaggery, you won't feel hungry. With less food, you will feel full. And it can be weight loss and you will be very wide awake. Sometimes my guru will send me to give this Satsangh's classes. If I am feeling tired or lazy to go, I will tell, oh, I am feeling sleepy. If I go now also, I will speak only for 10 minutes. Can I go tomorrow? Can we make the class tomorrow? All he will do is only one thing. He will just take little karslangani and apply it on my upper palate. And all that pitta and kapha will come out. I'll go and sit and talk for 3 hours, 4 hours. Because no tiredness. Pitta and kapha in the body is responsible for tiredness. Once he will put that and send me, I am also like a monkey fed with ginger and sugar. And I will go on and on and on and explain everything I am supposed to explain and come back after 3 hours or 4 hours giving satsang. I think my karsalangani on the upper palate is working. All the pitta and kapha has gone, so I am sitting and going on and on and on. It's already 12:20 in India. Indian time 12:20 and I started 9:20 and it is going on. And still I have so many things to share. Come on. Let me start now. The happenings of your life, which you are not able to convince that you are responsible directly or indirectly, that part is called delusion. And delusion is not always bad. Delusion is nothing but some part of you which you just want to keep it aside to be stress-free. If you understand, you are responsible even for your delusion, you will not feel bad to take responsibility for your delusion. Listen, this is what I call layers of problems. See, when you don't want to take responsibility for your delusion, you start calling them bad, or when you start thinking they are bad, you don't want to take responsibility for them. Either you stop calling them bad or take responsibility. Anyone will start solving this puzzle called delusion. If you take responsibility, you won't call them bad anymore. If you stop calling them bad, you will start taking responsibility. Anyone is okay, and you will start breaking that deadlock, catch-20 situation. You will start liberating yourself from your delusions. Your delusion is nothing but the part of you which you did not attend for quite a long time. That's it.
sometimes it is also change of taste. See, all the time you can't be taking sweet. You may want little spicy, gongura chutney also. You may want little chili, that spicy things also. That's all is the life. And nothing wrong to go for spicy. The layers and layers. If you start peeling, you will simply realize and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. You will understand how the Guru graces you with the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada, and how this virtuous circle of you, me, Paramashiva, all three, vibrating in the same frequency and oneness. The more and more pain points in you melts down, more and more you, me, Paramashiva, all three start vibrating in the same frequency of oneness. I can call it Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோஸ்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோத்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணி விட சேர்ந்திடாம ஓடிடும். தென்றலாக வீசிடும் கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். சக்தியெல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தியெல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனை நீ நம்பு, அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். ஐம்புலனின் ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனை நீ நம்பு, அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். அன்பு வழி மலரும், அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். அன்பு வழி மலரும், அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம், அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம், அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
ஆன்ம வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும், அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
ஆன்ம வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும், அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம், அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம், அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் பொங்கி வந்தாச்சு, அதில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் பொங்கி வந்தாச்சு. ஏழுடல் உண்டைவில் தாண்ட என்னாச்சு, நித்திய ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் ஏனும் பொன்னாச்சு. ஏழுடல் உண்டைவில் தாண்ட என்னாச்சு, நித்திய ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் ஏனும் பொன்னாச்சு. திருத்தவமும் மருத்துவமும் ஒண்ணாச்சு, திருத்தவமும் மருத்துவமும் ஒண்ணாச்சு. ஆனந்த கந்தம் மலர நித்தியம் நித்தியனில் நின்னாச்சு. ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்தியன் என்று ஆயாச்சு. ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்தியன் என்று ஆயாச்சு. ஆறுமுகன் தந்தை இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, ஆறுமுகன் தந்தை இங்கே வந்தாச்சு. அடநாலு முகனும் நாரணனும் சேர்ந்தாச்சு, சேர்ந்தாச்சு. ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்தியன் என்று ஆயாச்சு.
ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ. ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ. ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಇಂದಿತ್ತೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ, ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ. ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ, ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ. ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ, ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ. ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ. ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ. ಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ. ಭವ ಭಾವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ, ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ, ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ.
ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ, ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ.
நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அது பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. கண்ணில் தெரியா உருவம் தானே கடவுள் என்று நினைத்திருந்தோம். இல்லை இல்லை, உலகில் உள்ள ஒவ்வொரு உயிரும் கடவுள் என்றோ. கண்ணில் தெரியா உருவம் தானே கடவுள் என்று நினைத்திருந்தோம். இல்லை இல்லை, உலகில் உள்ள ஒவ்வொரு உயிரும் கடவுள் என்றோ. இது நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. ஆனந்தத்தை தேடி நாமும் அலைந்து திரிய தேவையில்லை. இயற்கையாக நமக்குள் உண்டு, உணர்ந்து கொண்டே வாழ்தல் நன்று. ஆனந்தத்தை தேடி நாமும் அலைந்து திரிய தேவையில்லை. இயற்கையாக நமக்குள் உண்டு, உணர்ந்து கொண்டே வாழ்தல் நன்று. இது நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்தியன் சொன்ன உண்மைதான், நம்பிவிட்டால் நன்மைதான். நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. முழுமையாக சரணடைந்தால் புரிந்து கொள்ளும் சக்தி வரும். நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಅದಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆ ಗುಣ ಪಡಿಸುವ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದೆ ಬಂದು ನೋಡಿರೋ
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಯಂಭುಲಿಂಗವು ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಯಂಭುಲಿಂಗವು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ತೊರೆದುವುದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ತೊರೆದುವುದು
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು
ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು
ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಶಾಂತಿ ಪಡೆಗಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಶಾಂತಿ ಪಡೆಗಿರೋ
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಇದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕೋಮಳ ರೂಪನೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಸದಾ ಕೊಡುವುದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ
ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಎಂತ ಆನಂದ ಎಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂತ ಆನಂದ ಎಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ആനന്ദം ആനന്ദം നിത്യാനന്ദം ആനന്ദം 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 നിത്യാനന്ദമേ ആനന്ദം ആനന്ദം നിത്യാനന്ദം ആനന്ദം 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 നിത്യാനന്ദമേ നിത്യാനന്ദം 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 ആനന്ദം നിത്യാനന്ദമേ ആനന്ദം ആനന്ദം നിത്യാനന്ദം ആനന്ദം 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 നിത്യാനന്ദമേ ആനന്ദം ആനന്ദം നിത്യാനന്ദം ആനന്ദം 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 നിത്യാനന്ദമേ നിത്യാനന്ദം 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 ആനന്ദം നിത്യാനന്ദമേ ആനന്ദം ആനന്ദം നിത്യാനന്ദം ആനന്ദം 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 നിത്യാനന്ദമേ ಭಜೋ ಮನ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಭಜೋ ಮನ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಸತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಸತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆದಿನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅನಂತ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆದಿನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅನಂತ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ಕೇಶವಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಮಾಧವಂ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಯಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ಕೇಶವಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಮಾಧವಂ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಯಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ
Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, conscious sovereignty, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय